Yeah, looks like we're rolling.
It's not rigged!
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same.
Yeah.
And they used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun.
What's up, Ghost? Down. What's up, Tex?
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all.
Yeah, so I was thinking of keeping it really just simple last night, but I think it needs to still have that stuff going on. Now, what is this one? Wave synth? Yeah, let's keep that rolling.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And they used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun.
Now, I think that it's major on these, so. Yeah,
Gotta wonder if it's all the same.
Yeah, that's better.
And they used to try.
And then I think I probably will just duplicate this, and I want to change the, what is it? The release. So bring these out this way to get rid of that. And then on this one, how it dies, I don't want it to die. Yeah.
To try to run in the shade of a dying sun.
And then where was those hats? So those are muted. These is this the hats? This must be the hats. Yep.
Gotta wonder if it's love. Gotta wonder if it's love. If it's love.
Yeah, yeah. So we're on 16th right now. Let's go back down to 8th.
Gotta wonder if,
Duplicate that over.
gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all. Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's. Gotta.
Okay, so then those. Okay, so how would I do that then? Yeah, I just got to delete these then. What is it? Yeah.
Gotta wonder if it's.
And then probably.
Gotta wonder. Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And they used to try to run in the shade of.
Oh, that's got. There's got to be a symbol there.
Try to.
Yeah, not that though. I've got this weird warble. I think it's the Brower thing going on there. What's going on, 140? What's up, Wasted? Audiophile, hello. How's it going? Oh, yeah. You know what? On second thought, I think I will get rid of that and then, yeah, just leave it and then do a symbol as its own thing. And I think what I'll do is add a new track. And since I just need this a clean symbol, I'll just use not holding on drums. Big room, no, that's also superior. I think it is. It was like fast drums. There we go. And then because this is a really quick drum kit. It opens up really fast. And then we will go. And why did I open this again? Because I wanted to see the kit itself. Yeah, how's the compression? Yeah, there we go.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same.
Let's go to 16ths. So what you would do in this situation to make this extremely easy is you would just select all of them, scrunch it down, and then control click, and then they're all there.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And they used to try to run in the shade of the dying sun.
What's up, Dimples? Soul Tech, what's going on? Merry Christmas to you. Thanks for the follow, Jack. What's happening?
the same.
I think on this one, I will take out those firsts. Let's see. So how would you most easily do this? You know, I bet there probably is a way to like select every other one in Reaper, but it's for another time. For now, I'll just do this and then select both and then do 4 and then select all of them and then do 8.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And they used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. And they used to try to.
This one, let's add the China to it. A little more compression too. Yeah, sci-fi, what's happening? What's up, PJ? Right on text. Okay.
Gotta wonder if it's love.
Yeah, it's the second time I've had this thought, so I might as well do it. I swear, one of these days, I'm going to, one of these days, I will actually just make one of these. And I'll just use it every time. But it's just so easy. See how fast that was? That was so fast. Let's see, so, oh yeah, that's already style in there. So yeah, let's just reverse this. Reverse. Don't want the attack though.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all. Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And they used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun.
Actually, let's duplicate this. Superior Drummer obviously takes up a lot of resources because it always takes a minute to load. I mean, it is loading a lot of content, so that is how it goes. So these are the same. Everything's the same. So the question is, oh wait, it looks like they are all duplicates. Oh, so they're all the same. So it's just one pattern of all the same. And then I think I want to start on the third one. So if it's all the same, then what you can do is, first of all, let's get rid of the symbol because I'm not going to want that. But what we can do is cut it in the halfway point. Well, or slice it. And then this one we can just get rid of. And then put that one there. Now it is starting halfway through. We can just duplicate these over for 4. And just really settle them down in there. That one left, this one right. Create a track of this. I might just render these out too, since Superior takes so much resources and it's just literally a hi-hat. Hat pans. Okay, so these still have Brower going. I think I'll take Brower out of there. It is extremely busy, but I'm down. See now, I didn't see that. Holy moly.
Open up the floodgates!
See now, dropping another gifted sub. A total of 12 on the jam. This time it was to Soul Tech for 6 months. Half of a rotation care of C Nouse. Welcome back, Soul Tech. C Nouse, thank you very much for dropping the gifted sub on the jam. Feels good. Much appreciated indeed. Indeed. Thanks for that, Cena. 58 months for music and coffee. Holy moly. I mean, wow. Thank you very much, music and coffee. Much appreciated indeed. What's going on? What's up, Glowy? Hello, Story. How you doing? Long time no see, indeed. All right, on Sci-Fi. Appreciate that. Indeed. What's up, Ghostwired? Indeed. 58 months. Thank you again to CNows. Appreciate it. Welcome back to Soul Tech.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying.
Let's see. Oh, we're gonna get crazy with it. So I think what I'll do. Yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll go into read. Let's write. Let's write it out. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see what happens here.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same.
That was quite a jump.
Whoa! Used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun.
All right, with the exception of this anomaly, that was pretty cool. Let's do that there. Oh, and this one got a little weird too.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun.
White Quill, what's going on? Bruce Lee dropping 33 months on the jam. Thank you very much, Bruce. Much appreciated indeed. That's a triply trips. Holy moly. 33, much appreciated. Welcome back. Much appreciated to Bruce Lee. What's going on? Ripley, what's happening? It is indeed. Indeed. Although we decided last night that it's sort of a mix of Bowie, the Bravery, the Flaming Lips, the Strokes. There was one other one in there, wasn't there? For some reason, the Black Keys, a song from the Black Keys was in my head today too. So maybe it has a little bit of that in there. It's a mix. It's a hodgepodge, as they say, down there in Hip Town and stuff.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same.
Yeah, it's... Let me just mute this for just a second, see if it sounds better running by itself.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same.
Yeah, no, I like it. I like it with it in there, but there's something about it. Wonder if maybe it's, no, I tried it without that either. The bass, probably the vocal just needs to be maybe a little louder. Let's see.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same.
Let's definitely throw a de-esser on that.
And they used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same.
And Saturn's pushing pretty hard too.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And they used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun.
Yeah, I kind of like that warmth on there, actually. Actually, let's go back to where it was. Yeah.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate.
Another giftage coming in from Senhouse. Holy moly. Hey, story.
Open up the floodgates!
2 years ago, we joined together to ask what the future would hold, what we would find together. Get the what we found.
Open up the floodgates!
Subscribers power the channel, and you've continued to do that for 24 months, a second complete rotation. Carol Senhouse, thanks for coming in with another one. Whoa. Is that another one rolling in from Senhouse as well? A second month seal-breaking subscription for Sci-Fi Kenny. Sci-Fi Kenny, welcome back. Your second month seal-breaking sub. Carol Senhouse, thank you very much once again. Coming in with another giftage. Feels good.
Open up the floodgates!
Music and Coffee has just gifted a 5-subscriber giftage bundle.
Music and coffee, yes!
T-Source and Sergeant Diaz. And Ripley, believe me or not, once in a lifetime the opportunity to subscribe for the first time comes around. Well, Music and Coffee has just taken that opportunity for you. I hope you win. Subscribers power the channel. You are all now doing that.
Music and coffee, yes!
Silvapra, your second month seal has just been destroyed.
Music and coffee, yes!
And Soul Dew, your second seal has just been destroyed.
Music and coffee, yes!
Music and Coffee, thank you very much for dropping the 5 subscribing. Feels good. Thank you very much, Music. Thank you again to Senhouse. And by the way, I see what you did there. Computer, it's giveaway time.
Open up the floodgates!
What? Oh my gosh. Hold on, that's not the keyword. I gotta fix that. I say that every single day. All right. I'm gonna stop saying it. I'm gonna say just don't enter it. It's not the keyword. 10. 10 is the keyword. If you went in on this, go ahead and type 10 into the chat. No caps, no spaces, no letters, just the numerals 1 and 0 coming together to form the number 10. In honor of us hitting 10 subscribers on the day, thank you very much. To Music and Coffee dropping the fiver. Cenos dropping some gifted subs. And Bruce Lee and Music and Coffee coming in with a sub of your own volition. Much appreciated indeed. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate that. Very generous support. If you win this giveaway, you'll be able to choose from Circle's High Poem, Hope High Fire album, Unknown, Fine, or Piano Feels 1, 2, or 3. It'll be signed, shipped anywhere in the world where you are. You do have to play if you want to win. You got to be everyone to play. If you haven't been here for any giveaways since I came back, well, you'll notice that Circles is now available on physical. Piano Feels Volume 3 is now available on physical. And of course, if you get Circles, it's including the new 2020 single Holding On. You can, of course, get these records by going to the store madebymonty.com. We got the Bandcamp for digital stuff and Holding On's music video on YouTube right there. Good luck, everybody. Let's do this. Computer award. Congratulations to Digger! You just won yourself a signed copy of a CD of your choice shipped anywhere in the world. Can't win if you don't play, can't play if you're not here. So thanks for being here. Congratulations. Winning a signed copy of a CD of your choice shipped anywhere in the world. Go ahead and click the link I sent you. And the rest will be taken care of. How about that? Let me know if you didn't get it. We'll get it figured out here. Thank you again, everybody, coming in with the new and returning support. Speaking of the new and returning support, it's another gifted subscription. It is ridiculous! Daddy Aiden. You know, once in a lifetime, the opportunity to subscribe for the first time comes around. Well, it is me, Joey. It's just taking that opportunity for you. I offer you my hand. Subscribers power the channel. You are now doing that. It is ridiculous! Joey, thank you very much for that very generous gift of subscription. Appreciate it. Feels good. Thank you very much for that. Oh man, hearing these keys, that's amazing. Much appreciated indeed. Indeed. What's happening? All right, I think we're all set. Yep, looking good. All right, things with the deals. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate that very generous support. We're currently working on a tune, and I think I was done doing this thing, so let's start from the top, see where we are here. If you didn't win and you want to check out the music, you can always go to the Bandcamp, the store, or the YouTube. And there's stuff. What's up, Tindy? Hello, Noble. Right back at you. Go Kusin, what's happening?
God, I wonder if it's love or hate. God, I wonder if it's all the same. And I used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun.
So I guess when it was loud, it was the low mid.
God, I wonder if it's love or hate. God, I wonder if it's all the same. God, I wonder if it's love or hate. God, I wonder if it's all the same. God, I wonder if it's love or hate. God, I wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. God, I wonder if it's love or hate. it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun.
Ah, that's better. There we go. That's a good question, Ghostwire. We should totally get one. That's a good idea. Let me write that down.
God, I wonder if it's love or hate. God, I wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun.
What's up, McFly? Zerazzle, what's going on? Wonder if it's all the same. Yeah, okay.
God, I wonder if it's love or hate. God, I wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun.
I don't seem so strange walking in the dark, pouring rain. Yeah. Seems so strange. Yeah. Skip your question. You had a question? I saw you saying something about violin. Doing live? Longer intro for this or doing it live? No, the intro's done, but I am going to do it live. Just planning to wake up at 10 a.m. because it's going to be a long day, but I woke up at 6. Nice. What's up, Hazy? Did I say what's up? What's going on? strange.
Drowned in mine don't seem so strange. Walking the dark of pouring rain.
Now in context.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Sun. Drowning in mine don't seem so strange. Walking the dark of pouring rain. Drowning in mine don't seem so strange. Walking the dark of pouring rain.
I think a little bit more power, probably.
Drowned in.
There you go.
Drowning in mine don't seem so strange. Walking the dark of pouring rain. Drowning in mine don't seem so strange. Walking the dark of pouring rain. Oh.
Range feels fun. I like this range.
Drowning in mine don't seem so strange. Walking the dark of pouring rain. Drowning in mine don't seem so strange. Walking the dark of pouring rain.
Ah, that's fun. This is fun. I like this. I don't usually do this range. All right. Yeah, I'm in. This stream is very inventive. Like, we invent lots of things, not just new songs, but also new words, new ways to form the teeths and the mouths together. It's great.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in mine don't seem so strange. Walking the dark of pouring rain. Nothing, no. Nothing. Nothing. No.
Did I talk about that? I had this great idea for a product. It's called the Arnie, and all it is a button, and when you hit it, it goes, ah! That's the idea. Miss Waffles! 20 months. Holy moly. That's like a, that's like a doobly doobs. Thank you very much for the continued support. What's going on, Waffles? How you doing? How's it going? What's happening? What's happening? I forgot what I was gonna say.
Feel it ain't so bad. All right. Drowning in my don't seem so strange. Walk in the dark of pouring rain. Walk in the dark in the.
All right, let me do the other line and then I'll come back to that in the pouring rain.
Straining. Straining.
Hey, take it easy, Soltech. Thanks for coming by, man. Hope you're doing awesome.
Straining. Straining to see it can make you mad. Nothing's in the feeling, it ain't so bad. Straining. Straining to see it can make you mad. There's something to feel and it ain't so bad. Straining, straining, straining. Straining to see.
To see, yeah.
Straining to see it can.
It will drive. It can drive. It will.
Straining to see it will drive.
No.
Straining to see it can drive you mad. With something to feel and it ain't so bad.
Oh, yeah, I don't know about that.
Straining to see it can drive you. Straining to see it can drive you mad. With something to feel and it ain't so bad.
So what was the other thing?
Drowning in my don't seem so strange. Walk in the dark in the pouring rain. Drowning in my doesn't seem.
Ooh, what is it? Don't.
Drowning in my don't seem.
Yeah, that's that.
Drowning in my don't seem so bad. Walk in the dark.
Oh, strange.
Drowning in my don't seem so strange. Walk in the dark in the pouring rain.
You know what? I might see if I can punch it.
Drowning in my don't seem so strange. Walk in the dark. Walk in the dark in the. Seems so strange. Walk in the dark in the pouring. Dark in the pouring. Something to feel and it ain't so bad. Straining.
Oh, I said dying earlier. I could bring that back.
Dying. Dying to see it can drive you mad. Dying to see it can drive you mad. Dying to see it can drive you mad. There's something to feel and it ain't so bad. Dying to see it can drive you mad. There's something to feel and it ain't so bad.
Ooh, there were parts of that I really liked.
Dying to see it. Dying to see it can drive you mad. There's something to feel and it ain't so bad. Dying to see it can drive you mad. There's something to feel and it ain't so bad. It ain't so bad. ain't so bad. Dying to see it can drive you mad, but something to feel that it ain't so bad. Dying to see it can drive you mad, but something to feel that it ain't so bad.
That wasn't too bad. I don't know how I feel about the beginning though.
Dying to see it can drive you.
Yeah, the it can is a little too forced.
Dying to see it can drive you mad, but something to feel that it ain't so bad. Dying to see it can drive you mad, but something to feel that it ain't so bad.
Hey, I'll take it. Can we turn snap off, please? Thank you. I don't want snapping when I'm dealing with vocals. I've said this many times before, yet for some reason, whenever I'm working on vocals, snap is enabled. Uh-oh, did I just get DMCA'd by Disney?
All right. Where is it? It's right here.
TOS!
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in mud don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see it can drive you mad, but something to feel that it ain't so bad.
Do 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 do. Ah. Maybe Roberto, what's going on?
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in mud don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see it can drive you mad, but something to feel that it ain't so bad. Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in mud don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain.
Now, the question is, this is the same thing. So when I humanize this, I wonder if it's going to humanize it in the same exact way, or because this is a different operation, if it like sort of randomly is humanizing it. Let's do 20 on this one just in case.
Mine don't seem so strange. Walk in the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see it can drive you mad. There's something to feel and it ain't so bad. Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And they used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in mine don't seem so strange. Walk in the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see it can drive you mad. There's something to feel and it ain't so bad.
Yeah, I was thinking about humanizing the kicks and snares, but the hats are pretty humanized. I could hear a couple hits in particular. I was like, that's almost too humanized. But if it keeps bothering me, I'll come back to it and deal with it. You know, I'm pretty down with this. I was thinking about, you know, doing like some harmonies and whatnot, but I mean, there's already a bunch of guitars going on. What is this? Oh, it's these weird chords that I liked, but yeah.
Dying to see it can drive you mad. There's something to feel and it ain't so bad.
Are we going that way? I think so. I think that is the direction of the thing. Did I start the piano? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. The bass is Baith. The the bass synth. Dun, 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 dun. And we are on quantize, right? No. Yep. Thank you, Zoro. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Let's go with reactor this time. You know, honestly, though, probably no. Probably want to put it in its own section and not really kind of like treat this as its own thing. So you know what? Probably, first of all, let's... Yeah, that's fine. Let's put that at the very top. Yeah, probably break this out by section. So I'll just duplicate this one real quick. And then get rid of that. Get rid of that. Bring this down here. These can be its own section. And then same thing with that. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. So now probably pads. This scanner is so insane. Wait, am I even... Whoa. Yeah. Like the overall tone, but I don't really like the attack. The attack is a little too funny. Where do you click on this? Is it B? Yes. And then the release is pretty short too. Or would that be the hold? Is there even a hold on here? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not into it. Ooh. What's up, Hazel? Yeah. Now. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. So it cuts right afterwards. So yeah. No. So this one. Yeah. Yeah, it'll come. You know, I'm almost thinking a serum pluck. That's probably more what I was looking for. But let's get rid of that delay. It's going to be much slower. And also, do we want to quantize it in? Strength. Let's go for like an 85% strength. That way I can be within 15%. Yeah.
Ain't so bad.
Ah.
Ain't so bad.
Some of these are definitely, I didn't realize that it was going to be that off with only 15%. Let's get them a little closer. Position. Selected notes, strength, 95. How about that? 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I thought that would be cool. That kind of clashes. What is going on with this? Oh, it's snapping to the back of the note is snapping to the cursor. That's why. Snap note ends to grid. No. That is what I want. Always snap to the left. So what if I do this again? Yeah, see, now it's right. Okay, cool. Where was the other thing? There's something. I'm not sure which one you're talking about, Hazel, but the low one is in the beginning. I think it's this. I duplicated it. The newer one, yeah. Yeah, the newer one definitely fits. God, I wish I could play those arpeggiated piano things. We rated John Lee last night. He's obviously a classically trained pianist. And man, he was just doing these like overlapping arpeggiating hand movements on the piano, and it was like just this natural like muscle memory to him, and I was just like, oh, I'm so jealous. Because I want to do like that thing, like the rather not program it, you know? Too lazy to learn how to do it, too lazy to program it. Sounds like a different piano. Is this a different piano? Is this the original? Oh no, it's right. Huh. Interesting. Huh. What's up, Dios? What's up, Das? Dios and Das rolling at the same time.
Something to feel it ain't so bad.
What's up, Royal? Done. Dan, G. It's G. This should be G. Oh God, please don't crash. Holy moly. FM8's always been touchy. I do have autosaves on those, so we're okay. What's up, Gaflag? How's it going? I think that's eighth triplets, if I'm correct. So what we would do, oh yeah, so we'll do quantize and then you'll do eighth triplet. I think 1, 2, I think that's eighth triplet. Grid triplet. And then I wonder if there's a way to reverse this. Probably. Let's see. It would be the 3. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna look up that. Shiverbox 2? Oh, that's right. I bought the rest of it. I forgot about that. I bought the rest of it on sale. That's funny. Clear filter. What's going on here? Okay. Okay. Oh, whoops. Which one was it? Did I already do this? Yeah, something's up. What is it then? Hold on. Oh, okay. I got confused. Uh-oh. Yeah, hearing it out of context like that, it's kind of crazy. It is a cool tool. Yeah, the Cable Brother stuff is awesome. Saturn's awesome. All that stuff. All right.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in mind don't seem so strange. Walk in the dark in the pouring rain. Gotta wonder if it's love. Drowning in mind don't seem so strange. Walk in the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see you can. Drowning in mind don't seem so strange. Walk in the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see you can drive you mad. There's something to feel and it ain't so. Drowning in mind don't seem so strange. Walk in the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see you can drive you mad. There's something to feel and it ain't so bad.
The pedal is loud. Oh, so it's the hammer. It's the hammer that was loud. Interesting.
Drowning in mind don't seem so strange. Walk in the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see you can drive you mad. There's something to feel and it ain't so bad.
Can I just transpose this from here? No, I gotta drag it. Whoops. Whoa, superstar. Computer rate alert. Look at that. The lights did it. Oh, I know why. The lights listen to me. Why can't the computer listen to me? Computer rate alert. There we go. Superstar dropping the crew in the jam. What's going on? How's it going, everybody? Thank you so much for that. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Hello. Hi. I'm just making sure I follow you real quick. Making sure the following is happening. There it is. Nice. Well, welcome, everybody. Really appreciate you bringing the crew on by. Hello. My name's Monty, and this is Scene of Action. We got original music going on here. Do some live performance as well. Right now we're doing some production. But welcome. Welcome. Hope you had a great stream. Hello, hello. This is Reaper. Yes, it is indeed. It is indeed. It is indeed. Well, hi. Hi. What's happening? What's going on? Hope you had I don't even know what to say. That's an epic. Thank you very, very much. Welcome, everybody. Well, I guess maybe, so I've recorded a few records since I started streaming here on the Twitchiverse. I mean, if you want to check out my music, you can always go to the Bandcamp. I just did a music video, released a music video a couple months ago too, called Holding On. Made it in Blender for the newest single. I've released a few records here since I started streaming. And we just started a new album, and I'll play the first track from it here in a second. As soon as we recognize the bit hype coming in from Pestilence. I'm dropping 500 bits on the jam. 1, 2, 3, 4. 500 bits.
Open up the floodgates!
Pestilence, on behalf of Scene of Action, we want to thank you so much for dropping the bits on the jam, and although you may have destroyed the sidewalk today, we do want to assure you, we will! Thank you very much, Pestilence. Really appreciate that. Indeed, Sharp Productions dropping a gifted subscription on the jam. Whoa! Hey, superstar. You know, once in a lifetime, the opportunity to subscribe for the first time comes around. Well, Sharp Productions has just taken that opportunity for you. I offer you my head. Subscribers power the channel, and you are now doing that. Sharp Productions. Sharp Productions. Thank you very much for dropping that very generous gifted subscription on the jam. Feels good. Much appreciated indeed. Much appreciated indeed. Thank you for that. And again, Superstar, thank you so much for dropping the crew on the jam. Welcome, everybody. How's it?
Open up the floodgates!
Oh my God. Not only dropping the crew on the jam, but then dropping a 10 subscriber gifted from the jam. Oh my God. Hey, Mauza Productions, Naoki, PJ Me, Mux, UPS Kingpin. You know, once in a lifetime, the opportunity to subscribe for the first time comes around. Wow. Superstar's just taking that opportunity for you. I offer you my head. Subscribers power the channel, and you are all now doing that. Holy moly. Hey, Dream Killer. Your second month seal's just been destroyed. We got 3 months for Type, Delete, and J. Duvernay, Peter of Superstar. And Roll Krug, 4 months for you. Whoa, and this is Opus, 2/3 of a rotation rolling in. Peter of Superstar. Superstar. Thank you so much. Dropping that 10 subscriber giftage bundle on the jam. God. By the way, Superstar, I see what you did there.
Open up the floodgates!
Thanks. Computer, it's giveaway time. Oh, man.
Open up the floodgates!
A second giveaway of the night. The keyword is not 10. The keyword now is 20. Because we have hit 20 subscribers on the day. That's right. 5,000 bits. Oh, I see. I see. You're trying to play with my emotions. That's what you're trying to do. Oh my God. Hey, well, first, before we take 7 hours to break the sidewalk for Cal Bob's, it's time to do a compact disc giveaway. That's right. If you win this giveaway, you'll be able to choose from Circles, Hype Home, Hope, High Fire, Album Unknown, Fine, or Piano Fields Volume 2 or 3. It'll be signed. It'll be shipped anywhere in the world where you are. You do have to play if you want to win. You got to be here if you want to play. That's 1 for 2. Let's go for 2 for 2. Let's see. If you're just rolling in with the raid, you've never been here before, and you do win. If you're looking for super chill, you'll probably want to choose Piano Feels. If you're looking for like prog rocky, probably like Home, Hope, or High would work. If you're looking for some straight ahead kind of poppy type deals, that'd be Hyper Fire. Album Unknown goes with Battlegrounds. So if you play Battlegrounds, definitely check that one out. You start your album when the match timer's at 30 seconds. And then of course the straight ahead rock album is Circles. And I'd say probably the poppiest rock album is Fine. I don't know. Whatever. Oh gosh. All right, good luck. Here we go. Let's do this. Computer award.
Scene of Action presents, in association with Feels Productions and the other stuff. It's the Never Meeting Friday Award, and it goes to...
Congratulations to our winner, Tony with the keys. You just won yourself a signed copy of a CD of your choice shipped anywhere in the world. You can't win if you don't play. Can't play if you're not here. So thanks for being here, Tony, and congratulations on winning a signed copy of a CD of your choice shipped anywhere in the world. Go ahead and click the link I just sent you, and the rest will be taken care of. There we go. You should have just gotten that whisper. If you didn't, let me know. We'll get it figured out. But congratulations. Thank you so much, again, to Superstar for not only the raid, but dropping the 10 subscriber giftage on the jam, putting us over the edge. Of course, if you want to check out the music, you can always go to the Bandcamp. Physical CDs are at madebymoney.com and the YouTube, where the newest music video for Holding On currently resides. Without any further ado, it's time for a bit drop extravaganza. And who was this from? Year of Cowboy! Yes! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1,000 bits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2,000 bits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3,000 bits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4,000 bits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,000 bits. Year of Cowbob, yes! On behalf of Scene of Action, we want to thank you, Cowbobs, for dropping the 5,000 bits on the jam. And although you may have destroyed the sidewalk today, we do want to assure you, real and proud. Cowbobs. Psst. Hey, I have to say something. You need to know. You have to know. That dropping of the biddage on the jam was absolutely, totally, for the realsiest of realsies, undeniably the most I've ever experienced in the history of this channel. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Seriously. Like, really. It feels good. Happy Valentine's Day. Thanks, Cowbombs. Appreciate it. What are we doing? All right. And thank you again, everybody coming by with the raid. Welcome. Thank you. Get a superstar 10 subscriber giftage bundle. Cowbobs with the 5,000 bits. Everybody coming in with those follows. Welcome. Sharp Productions with the giftage as well. Thank you very much for that. We got another giftage rolling in right here, right now. This time. Moses No Ark. You know, once in a lifetime, the opportunity to subscribe for the first time comes around. Well, Pestilence has just taken that opportunity for you. I feel my head. Subscribers power the channel. And you are now doing that. Cherub Pestilence! Yes! Pestilence, thank you so much for dropping yet another gifted subscription. Feels good. Thank you. Indeed. 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 Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see here.
Open up the floodgates!
Tony with the keys coming in with the sub. Hey, Tony with the keys. You know, once in a lifetime, the opportunity to subscribe for the first time comes around. Well, you've just taken that opportunity. I offer you my head. Subscribers power the channel. And you are now doing that. Thank you. Tony with the keys. I don't even know what to say. Tony, thank you very, very much coming to that very generous subscription. And congrats on the win as well. And yes, Cowbobs, they are on the way. Everybody's CDs are on the way, except I have a couple internationals. I'm waiting on stamps. I had to reorder a few stamps, and I had to, a couple of the internationals are still chilling, but they'll be going out this week as soon as possible. As soon as I get the stamps, they will be getting stamped. But if you're in the States or Canada, they should be ready to go. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. What is going on here? We got a donation! CNOS sponsorship giveaway, drop of the dono. Holy moly. Computer, it's giveaway time. CNOS, thank you so much for the 20 spots, sponsoring a compact disc giveaway. The giveaway keyword is CN in honor of CNOS. Coming in with that very generous dono. As we've mentioned, you'll be able to choose from Circle's High Pump, Hope High Fire album, My Note Finer, Piano Feels 1, 2, or 3 if you win. It'll be signed, it'll be shipped anywhere in the world where you are if you win, but you have to play if you want to win. And you have to be here if you want to play. So thanks for doing that. You get ready to do this. It's about to happen. I think I'm ready. Let's go. Computer award.
State of Action presents, in association with C-Nows and the Fields Productions, it's the Never Be Afraid Award. And it goes to...
It's not rigged!
Congratulations to following Grandiose! You just win yourself a signed copy of a CD of your choice shipped anywhere in the world. You can't win if you don't play, can't play if you're not here. So thanks for being here, Grandiose, and congratulations. Go ahead and fill out the link I just sent you. And the rest will be taken care of. There it is. Let me know if you didn't get it. We'll figure it out. But it looks like now that I've started to trip up the text in the thing, Twitch doesn't think I'm spam anymore, which is that's promising. That's great. Hey, thanks again to C-Nows with the 20 spot, making that giveaway possible. We got another subscription rolling in. Is that? And it's 9 months. Sir Science, tell us the name. Child. 9 months of continued support. Sir Science, thank you very much for the continued support. What's going on? How's it going? Much appreciated indeed. Welcome back. 9 months. Thank you. Well, thank you all for that. That was quite a hype moment. So right now we're working on a tune, which is this tune here. But if you want to hear the first tune, so we got a nice long intro, and then here's what the first song of the record sounds like. Only the beginning. Ski Mask? What's going on? Let me see if this thing's working here. Where's my mouse? Computer read alert. C-Nows. I'm so used to saying C-Nows because C-Nows is coming with a vibe. Ski Mask. Thanks for the raid. Welcome.
You could have been a shooting star.
You had a great stream. Hello.
A million turns of chance and just a start. If we're nothing but to build an ark. A trillion supernova in the dark. In the
So that's the first one. Kind of came back to doing it. See, I haven't released a full production album. I've recorded a couple piano albums with just piano and vocals this year and last year. But the last full production album was 2018, late 2018. It was came out November 30th. So pretty much exactly 2 years ago. And it's called Fine. Oh yeah, if you want to check out the tunes, you can always go to the Bandcamp. There's digital, and all your digital distributors. If you search Scene of Action on any of your favorite digital distributors, you should find it. But so that's the first one coming back to full production deals. And so we've started the second song now. So now that you heard that, here's where we're going from there. And this is what we're working on right now. Thank you, Ski Mask. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Thanks for the follow is what I meant to say. And the raid, of course. Indeed.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in my don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see you can drive you mad. Something to feel and it ain't so bad.
And this is where we were. I'm gonna do some sort of like harmonized thing. This is all gonna be down low. Oh yeah, and then we did the arpeggiated deal. And here we are. We're back to doing the deal. Welcome everybody. There was one thing I wanted to do.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same.
Maybe with the piano. No. Because the bass is already doing that.
Yeah. To try to rise in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in my don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see you can drive you mad. Something to feel and it ain't so bad.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I think that's just a little too hot. A little too hot with the deal. Yeah.
Dying to see you can drive you mad. Something to feel and it ain't so bad.
For some reason, I'm feeling the pull of the fast drums, even though they're super straightforward from the old days. They're always soloed too.
Feeling ain't so bad.
So what did I just click there? It says it's left, but I'm not hearing left. Is this one right? Dude, did I put that one left? Because I must have saved it as the template. That's not actually happening in the other song. There's no way the left one is center. I would hear it. There's no way, dude.
Ain't so bad.
Yeah. Let's just see what that sounds like stereo. Probably brought down a little bit. Light Pyro, what's going on? This reminds me of Discotheque by U2. Anybody remember that song? What year was that? That was like that must have been like 90, let me think. It must have been 97, 96 maybe? Right after they were on the Batman Forever soundtrack. Is that Scene House coming in with another giftage? It's time to Fobister. How? Oh, a beginning subscription, Fobister. You know, once in a lifetime, the opportunity to subscribe for the first time comes around. Well, Scene House has just taken that opportunity for you. I know, feel my head. Subscribers power the channel, and you are now doing that. Scene House! Welcome. Scene House, thank you very much. Coming in with yet another gifted subscription. Oh, damn! Feels good. Much appreciated indeed. Indeed. Thank you, Scene House. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Man, this guitar, it even just feels good, you know? It even just feels good. This is an LTD AJ7 7-string signature series, Andy James. Oh, it just even feels good. Like the cutout in the back that goes against your body, it's just like, I really like this guitar. I usually don't get all crazy about guitars. I've had the same guitars for like ever. I've had the Flying V since like 2008. Wow, that long. And I've had the Strat since I was a kid. And so it's like, I don't really get too crazy about guitars and buying new guitars. This is like the first new guitar I've bought. Like, ever? Besides the V? Yeah, since 2008. Wow, that's crazy to think about. And I got it because I got a fat deal. Because I don't know if you can see it, but on the headstock, there's a crunch taken out of it. Can you see the crunch? It's right there. There's a crunch. It's kind of out of focus. There's a little crunch right there. But during the live shows, I have like my wireless camera. My whole setup is all right here on the headstocks. It's like I don't care about a little crunch. I don't care about a little crunch. But they took off like multiple hundreds of dollars of this guitar because of its little crunch. But it's brand new other than that. Oh, love this guitar. So awesome. So fun. I definitely wanted a 7-string. I wanted to get a 7-string for this album and make a song just like Holding On. By the way, Holding On, which is a song that you can check out by going to the YouTube link there. Oh, thanks, Light Power. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely more ergonomic. I'm way more comfortable in here than I was the other place. The other place was cool, but oh no. Oh, I hadn't recorded anything yet. Oh no. Yeah, I really like the last studio. The last studio was definitely like awesome, but this just feels, it's so much more comfortable in here now. Like I've accessed everything. I can move around. I can move stuff around. Everything's really modular now. It's good times. Good times. What's going on, Pineapple?
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same.
Oh, wow, I'm peeking out.
And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in my don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see it can drive you mad. Something to feel that it ain't so bad.
Let's go down like 4 dB. Well, it did say it was over 5, huh? Let's see how that works. I don't want to be peeking on the master, that's for sure. What's up, Starch Face? Indeed. I've come close.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate.
Holy
Gotta
moly.
wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in my don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the dying to see it can drive you mad. Something to feel that it ain't so bad.
All right, let's try that now. I was really hot. I usually don't gain stage that crazy. I'm usually much more sensitive to the gain staging, especially on the master, but man, I was slamming that master. DJ Ramster, what's going on?
Gotta Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all
Okay, so now we can throw the SSL in there. Where are you? There you all right, there you are.
And they used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in mind don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see you can drive.
Jeez, dude.
Have something to feel.
Let's go back. Reset to factory default loadmaster. Let's try this again. Dude, this is crazy. I'm usually not so hot like this.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in mind don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain.
+4.
Dying to see you can drive you mad. Something to feel.
Dude, it's the snare though. It's like the snare is like just absolutely slamming. And it's -7 dB, yet it's still killing. I wonder if that was it. I wonder if it was because the lows of the snare were out of control. Let's see.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same.
Totally.
And we used to try to run
Yeah, it was.
in the shade of a dying sun.
I think it was the low end of the snare. So it's like it was peaking it, but we didn't even hear it really.
Drowning in mind don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the
Yeah.
pouring rain.
Yeah, it was the low end of the snare. So now that I know that, I can bring the snare up just a taste. Maybe even bring the hind out a little. That was nuts. Glad I caught that.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun.
Oh man. Dude. Do I just need to, you know what I need to do? I already have it running through the Puig child. Oh, maybe it's the Puig child doing it. Huh.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same.
I think it might be. What did I do? So I did that, then I did that, then I did that, then I did that, then I did
In the
that.
shade of a dying sun.
Because it's.
Drowning in mind don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see you can drive you mad. Something to feel it ain't so bad.
0.9. Dude, I have to. have to take it down even more. Like, are you kidding me? Like, what is going on right now? Let's take it down. Let's really take it down. You know, back in the day, this happened pretty regularly. And usually I would take it down 10 dB. I think I took it down 4 or 5, and then I took it down a couple more. And so now let's actually take it down a little bit here. Let's take it down like 15. Let's take it down 17. Perfect. That's great. Awesome.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same.
And now I can push the compression a little bit more.
And they used to try to run in the shade of
There we
the
go.
dying sun. Drowning in mind don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see it can drive you mad. Something to feel and it ain't so bad.
Now I kind of want to add, oh God, that's all so loud now.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And they used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Gotta wonder if it's love or hate.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Wonder if it's all
That's
the
better.
same.
Take it easy, White Quill. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you later.
And they used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in mind don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see it can drive you mad. Something to feel and it ain't so bad.
I wonder if I could just use a very simple, straightforward delay on that. Like redelay. Eighth notes. Feedback low pass start with. Add tap, delete tap. Length. How many eighth notes? So not 1.33. You know, probably. You're changing to a new Discord account? Okay. It's worth the drums. Da 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 da. 1/8 triple it. Bum, 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 bum. Do-do-do. Just 1 second. I heard that. And I think probably 16ths. What was that? Tyler Bubbs coming in with 11 months. Hey, that's like a double uno. Thank you very much for the continued support. Tyler Bubbs, what's going on? Much appreciated indeed. Indeed. Oh, right on, right on. What's up, Caspav? How you doing? How you doing? How do you get BETTV to work on the app? I do not know. It does not work, says Starchface. What's up, Necro? Thank you, thank you. Right on, Tyler. Thank you, thank you. We got some BTTV emotes. That's right. That's right. Yeah, whatever you got to do, Michael. Whatever you got to do. Yeah, we'll humanize this in just a moment. Ooh, can't wait to hear that. Okay, let's get it eighths again. That's so sick, dude. That is so cool, man. So select all of these. Let's definitely play that on a loop for a moment. I've recorded this drummer before. What's up, Ronnie? How you doing? How you doing? We'll take it easy. White Quill, right on, right on. Have a good night. Just slightly, Necro, just slightly.
God, I wonder if it's love or hate. God, I wonder if it's all the same. And they used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in my don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain.
Hey, what's up, Eagle?
Dying to see it can drive you mad. Something to feel and it ain't so bad.
I'm affecting the compression, huh? Yep, I am. Dude. God, I love that kit so much. It's still great. It's such a great kit. Somebody was asking about the native instruments versus the Superior Drummer stuff the other night. And while I stand by my answer that Superior Drummer is truly in a league of its own in terms of feature set and sound recordings, there is just something about that session kit. That session kit from Studio Drummer. It's unreal. It's unreal, man. It's unreal. When you started with a Boss DR5, so the vocal thing and that deal with the other thing. Hey, let me play the other song real quick. I'll be right back in just 1 second, and then we'll continue. Thanks for hanging out and stuff. Oh wait, this thing. Here, let me turn that off. There. I'll be right back.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in my don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see it can drive you mad. There's something to feel and it ain't so bad.
Get ahead of myself. Okay. I want to get that part so bad. All right. So let's keep this organized, please. It looks like we have some multiple tracks that are named drums, and it is very much apparent that they are not all drums. So let's take a look here. It looks like this is a cymbal. It looks like this is some sort of cymbal. This is a swell. This is a ride. It's a ride. Are these crashes? Okay, that's a ride. Oh, that's a hat. Okay, so those are all cymbals. What about this one? Okay. Kick snare. Okay, so let's create a track. What is that? It says contact, but there's nothing being played. Wait, is it? What is this? Acoustic guitar vibration? What's going on here, dude? Okay, that's great. All right, so that's a main vocal. That's the intro. Okay, so, and that's a wave synth that's in the body of the next part. We're -11, and then that synth is -17. So we're going to definitely want to move this down a further 17 dB once we get this down here. Okay, right here. And then let's create a track and put it in there. And then we're going to go -17 on this. And then call this synth. Okay, so that's part 2. Okay, so we have the intro. Oh, that's intro Vox. Okay, so let's create like a new track that says just intro. And then the intro Vox are in there. We got our synths are in there. Ooh, only our clean guitar is in the intro. So intro Vox, synths, and then clean guitars. Let's see if it handles it. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Good, good, good. And that's the intro? No, we also have a bass synth. And the bass is down 17.9. And I don't think there's any other plugins, right? There's a EQ that's not doing anything. So we can take the bass synth. And I'm trying to think if I want to like keep it there for like anything later. Yeah, I think I do. So what I'll do is duplicate it and then just delete this one for later. I can use it later. And then this one we'll put in the intro with all this stuff. I would consider it a synth, but we'll have it live in its own area. Now the basses, were they down 17.9? Yes. What about the synths? What are they? They're down 17.9 as well. Okay, so it can live in the synths with all the other stuff. There you go. Okay. So that's the intro. Clean guitar is what that is. All right, so synths for the intro, guitar for the intro, the Vox in the intro, and then just the intro. All right, that's it, right? Oh no, the swell. I forgot about the swell. The swell is also in the intro. But it can go at the very bottom.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in my don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see it can drive you mad. Something to feel it ain't so bad.
Okay. All right, so now I'm ready to, I think we're pretty organized now. We got part 3 in its own deal. And then the drum things, I would say, are probably technically a part 4. So let's bring those down there. Create a new track. part 4. Parkour? Part 4. Okay, anything else? Nope. Looks like everything's clean now. Okay, cool. So now I can actually just listen to it to see what we're doing next here. 64 samples. Dude, I think that probably I might want to freeze these drum tracks. These dumb tracks. These dumb tracks. So the drums, I think, yeah. I think we'll... Yeah, what I'll do is just this. Let's see. Where's that swell? Wait. Where's... Oh, okay. You know what? Let's copy that track, the swell track. Let's duplicate that and then take away the second one and take away the first one here. And then the swell we can bring down here because it's going to go with this. Yeah. Well, that is technically in part 3. So it's the drums in part 3. Yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. You know, is a swell technically a synth? I mean, it's technically kind of a synth, isn't it? Why not? I can always move it. So then that part 4 starts there. Got the vocal tracks here. And now we can, oh yeah, so I was gonna freeze the drums. It goes for a while. Right there. Okay, what we do here, and then you just go, right?
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's
Cool.
and we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun.
Awesome.
Drowning in mine don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain.
Nice. All right. Okay. Now I'm gonna save that. Now I'm gonna listen from the top.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in mine don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see it can drive you mad. Something to feel and it ain't so bad.
What's up, sugar? How you doing?
Oh, please.
Ziley, what's going on? Good morning for the UK.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And he used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in mud don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see it can drive you mad. But something to feel and it ain't so bad. Live, live, live.
Live. Okay, so I'll do the main one after I get all these harmonies. Because I'm not sure what I want the melody to be yet. But here we go. Live. No.
Leave it to me.
I'm gonna do the second one again. It just went a little short on that end. I did that one right. Leave it to me. It's hard to do those two in a row. Oh. I can't get that last like 2 seconds. Leave. Leave. I don't think I want to go down that far. At least 10. At least. I mean, I'm from 57 to 70, so we have 13. That's not right. 57, 58, 59, and 60. So there's 4. So that's 14. Yeah, 14. That's the only way to do it. You know, you gotta do it right. I'm gonna do it right. Actually, I want to do like that. And this. That's right. Machine, what's going on?
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And they used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in mud don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see it can drive you mad. But something to feel that it ain't so bad.
Where are you? Is the fourth area? Maybe. Yep. That can't get crazy.
I won't give up. 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 I won't give up.
Nah.
I won't give up. I won't give up.
I already did that one first. I won't give up. I won't give up. Yeah, let's try it. It might not work, but
I won't give up. 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 I won't give up.
and then we'll just volume ride that until the end. I don't think I'll pitch those. I think I'm just going to pitch the ones before. Those are kind of erratic. Kind of like the erraticism of them. All right, so there's that. And then down, 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 down. So we should have the lead guitar. Let's pull that down into this part. We've got the cleanup there. The rhythm distortion, are we using that? Oh, we are. That is not distorted at all. That's clean. Rhythm clean. Whoops. 1. Rhythm clean. 2. Now, I guess I'll just pull this one down. I was thinking to do, well, I could just duplicate that and do left and right. But then I wanted that original rhythm from the other one. Well, Yeah. Yeah. All right. So let's just take this down. And it is going to be part of this, so we'll put it in, so that's crunch rhythm. So let's make another track and put that above it, and then put the guitars inside there. Now, the crunch rhythm's down 14, so let's bring the lead down to like around the same. And we'll call this guitars on this part. Part 2. What is this, part 3? Is this part 2? Part 2, part 3. This is part 3. This is part 3 synths. Right? Yeah, because that's part 2. This is the intro. This is part 2. Part 3 synths. Good. Okay. I mean, it doesn't even need to say part 3. You can just do whatever. Anyway, yeah. What's up, Owen? Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you.
So bad. I won't give up. 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 I won't give up.
Let's see.
I won't give up. 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 I won't give up.
You know, I think I'll, yeah. Just to see what it sounds like. Let's see. make a deal for both of these.
Give up, I won't 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 give up.
Where are you? Your Puig, right there. Huh. Yeah, this is technically... So that's technically part of it, but... Okay, and that's just there. Because this is... well, I guess it does start in part 3, so I guess it's technically part of part 3 and part 4. I'm bummed out, man, because I'm starting to get into this tune and it's almost time to call it here pretty soon. And then we're doing live shows for the rest of the week. And I really want to, I mean, I guess that's the best place to be, I guess, is like really excited to keep working on it. So that'll be really exciting for next production stream. But man, I really feel like we're onto something now. But what I should do right now, what I really should do right now for the rest of the stream is to pitch all this stuff and get all this tip top. And then when we go into the next production stream, we'll be ready to just like make some more music rather than doing any of the technical stuff. And that's probably the best way to present a better future for Scene of Action. Rather than placing the burden on myself of having to do all this next week and not looking forward to it. I should probably just do it, get it out of the way, and then we can continue on with the other stuff. Let's save this real quick before we recognize the subscription multiple giftage incoming right now.
JHT at 1!
756 gifts. Like this is becoming quickly unfathomable. I said this is becoming very quickly unfathomable. Hey, Draw Past and Green Bam, your 4th month sub was just handled.
Care of JHTM1!
Jay, thank you very, very much, man. Really appreciate that. Let's go. Coming in with another double giftage. By the way, I see what you did there. Computer, it's giveaway time. Well, here we are once again. I need to change the keyword, of course, which will just take a second. We're at 30 subscribers on the day, so go ahead and type 30 into the chat if you went in on this. Thank you very much to JHTM1 dropping that double subscription giftagening to put us over the edge for 30 subs on the day. Another giveaway. Here we go. If you win, you'll be able to choose from Circles Hive, Home, Hope, High Fire, album Unknown, Fine, Piano Fields Volume 2 or 3. It'll be signed. It'll be shipped anywhere in the world where you are. You do have to play if you want to win. You got to be here if you want to play. That's 1 for 2. Let's go for 2 for 2. Go for 2. Let's go for that 2 for 2. If you choose Circles, it'll be including the new single Holding On from 2020. Of course, Piano Fields Volume 3, the most recent piano album. And of course, all the others in between to choose from if you win. Good luck, everybody. Computer award.
Scene of Action presents in association with Fields Productions and the other things and the deals and stuff. It's the Never Be Afraid Award.
It's not rigged!
And it goes to
Congratulations to our winner, Show Live! You just won yourself a signed copy of a CD of your choice shipped anywhere in the world. Can't win if you don't play. Can't play if you're not here. So thanks for being here. Congratulations on winning a signed copy of a CD of your choice shipped anywhere in the world. Go ahead and click the link I just sent you, and the rest will be taken care of. I said forms, but it's just one form. Just the one form. It's just the one form. There you go. Congratulations. Thanks again to Jay and everybody coming in with that new and returning support to make that and all the giveaways possible. Much appreciated indeed. Indeed. It's the MOG. It's the MOG. Nice. 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 So yes, let's really. Whoa, God, I'm so sorry. Holy moly, I didn't realize how loud this track is. Oh, it's because the deal. Yeah, I'm gonna back this off just a little bit, and then that way it's not so out of control. What was I gonna say? Yeah, let's prep this track. Let's really get this sucker in good shape for next week. And I'm feeling very good with where this one's heading now. This one has been this has been an interesting one. This was sort of like, it's sort of like how when you subscribe for a second month, you break the seal, you know? It's not just that you subscribe for the first time, but you break that seal into a continual support subscription. That's kind of what this song feels like. It's like the second song in the album, and I was like, starting this one, I was kind of like, where is this going? Because the first one just kind of flowed out. The first one felt really good, and it was just like, boom, like 2 years of not producing any Scene of Action production record music. And it just was like, pfft. But this one, I was like, okay, well, now we actually have to figure out which direction we're headed. And I feel like this is a nice connection to the first song, yet it's kind of moving somewhere. Now, at least, it was like the first 2 nights, it was kind of weird. Well, the first 2 nights, we started this last night. This is our second night on this one. That's right. Yeah, we've only done 2 nights on this. I guess that's part of what it is that, yeah, that is kind of the thing, isn't it? I guess I can probably do a song in like 3.5 days. That's how the first song went. Because I feel like I feel like if I keep working on this one for another like hour or so, maybe a little over an hour, hour and a half or something, then like we're in a good spot to kind of, if we had one more full day of production, I could really handle it. But I don't want to just do shows on Friday and Saturday. I definitely want to do 3 days of shows a week. 2 shows is not enough, especially with all the music that I want to try to get the chops up on. So that's an interesting conundrum that we find ourselves in. I would like to produce 3 straight days and get a song done per week. Technically 3, a little over 3, because I did get on Sunday night and or Monday night. Yeah, I got on Monday. Wait, hold on one second. Wait. No, it's 4 days. Because last week it was Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then I did shows Friday, Saturday. And then on Sunday, I got on and continued to work on it. I think I mixed it on Sunday. Yeah, I did mixing on Sunday. So it was 4 full days. And then I did about a half hour on Monday night to master it. So it was 4 full days of production when I included the mixing. So, there's this weird balance that you have to try to get between creativity and schedule. And it's like, you don't want to force anything, but at the same time, you want to always try to have a sense of urgency so you don't get trapped. And like, I feel like I've gotten a little trapped with this one. Like I've extended this one out a little bit in terms of where it was going. I feel like I mean, that was the whole point of this whole situation, is like just to try to do a new album, kind of get rolling and stuff, and just go and get something down. So, I mean, I guess that's just sort of the growing pains that we're going to go through on this one. But I'd rather not spend 24 weeks on it. I'd rather spend 12, because each of my albums is 12 songs. And if I'm going to do 12 songs, I mean, 12 weeks it's a very tight schedule to keep, especially now that I'm seeing that the first song took 4 days out of a 7-day work week. And the second song has been 2 days now. And if I do a show on Thursday, I guess Sunday, if I treat, if I could do Sunday and then get it done, get the production part of it done on Sunday, mixing is really fun. And mixing it's not as labor intensive. It's like, it's you're not doing all the recording and editing and all that stuff. You're more like doing the final. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about this, because yeah, I'm gonna have to think about it. Yeah, the only other option would be doing Thursday productions and Sundays. If we did Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday production, and then did live shows on Friday, Saturday, like that's how it worked out this last week. And I was able to actually get the song finished. So you're talking 4 days, 4 production days per week, 2 performance days per week, if I were to do that schedule. That's how you would get a song done every week. That's sort of the reality of it. If I wanted to do a song every week and I wanted to still do performance shows, that's how you would do it. Because I definitely need to take a day off. I learned that for sure. Like I should take Mondays off. Just take it easy. Like maybe if I have a couple things on the to-do list, I can do that. But like overall, and it's true. It's like, I think that's just how we are as humans. It's like, if you're going to go hard, you can go hard for 6 days, but you have to take a day of rest. You have to. I mean, you don't have to. Some people do work 7 days a week, I suppose. I was working 7 days a week when I was working full time and then trying to get my streaming thing going. But I don't think that that's a long-term solution. At least it's not for me, I don't think. I mean, because I got on Monday and I mastered for like a half hour, and then I was just drained. Like as I was thinking that I was going to start the next song, and then as soon as that was mastered, it was almost like with the mastering being finished on the first song, it's like all of like my holding on was like gone, and I was like exhausted. Trying to get my sleep schedule worked out too, but yeah. The reality of the situation though, if you want to get a song done once a week, and a song that has this number of tracks, that you're starting each song from scratch, and you're trying to just roll with it and kind of go wherever it goes and follow it there, I think you're looking at 4 days. You're looking at 4 days per song. That's from scratch, full production, and mix and master. You're looking at 4 days. And then if you could do 2 days of live shows and then take a day off, that could be manageable. That seems like it could be manageable. And then you could get a record done in 12 weeks. That's how you would get a record done in 12 weeks. Because if I'm going to be doing the 3 days, if I'm going to be doing 3 shows a week, that Thursday just really scoops out, especially like just the energy of it, you know, like doing a 6-hour, 7-hour live music show. I mean, that just takes so much energy. So it's like, not only are you sacrificing a day of production, but you're also expending a lot of energy that you'll need to recoup. I think I'm leaning. Do you feel it? I think I'm leaning toward Thursday production. I think I'm leaning toward Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday production, and then Friday, Saturday live shows, and then taking Monday off. That's what it feels like I'm leaning toward. If the goal is to do a record in 12 weeks. Q&A. Well, yeah, I think on Sundays I'll still do the Q&A portion regardless, but like this Sunday it was like an hour and a half or something, or 2 hours of Q&A, and I went back into production after that. So yeah, I mean, I'll for sure still do Q&A. I definitely want to do that. But because this feels good. I know where this is going now, and then it's like I think I could get production on this song done by tomorrow. Like tomorrow at the end of stream, if I did a production stream tomorrow, I could have this song finished. And then, well, finished production wise, not final mixed or mastered, but definitely finished production for sure by tomorrow night. And maybe even start mixing it. And then do shows Friday, Saturday, and then do a Q&A on Sunday for like an hour or so, and then go back into this and do the final mixing and master. And then it's done. And then everything I wanted to get accomplished for this week will be accomplished, and then take Monday off and just rest. And then go back into it Tuesday, pumped, ready to start song number 3. Because, you know, honestly, like in the back of my mind, I do have this idea, like it'd be great to do a record in 12 weeks. I could feel like 3 months. And like, you know, I'm sure I'm going to run into like things here and there of like schedule hiccups and stuff. So it's like, I'm sure stuff's going to get moved around a little bit here and there and whatnot. But like, I think the overarching goal would be like, let's see if we can get this done in 12 weeks. I'd really like to get it done in 12 weeks. That's 3 months. That's a quarter. You know, I don't think I need to do a record every quarter like I did in 2016, but maybe like I'm just daydreaming now. So I'm just imagining like maybe do a record and have the record done. So we're in December right now. So have the record pressed by the end of March. Like that's totally realistic. And then after that, instead of doing like a full production record right after that and going heavy again, like this, you know, doing a record, doing 2 shows a week and then doing four shows of production that's going to be pretty crazy to do that for 12 weeks, get the record done. So then I think probably what would happen is maybe in the second quarter, just do some songwriting, like do a piano album maybe, like, and just not do the whole crazy production stuff, but just like focus on songwriting and the chill piano feels or something, like do another piano feels in the second quarter. Maybe take a couple weeks off of doing any production and then go into piano feels and do that. Cause that won't, you know, I'm not going to have to spend 4 days a week, you know, producing a piano album. Like I'll be able to, you know, I could write that would be really fun and it wouldn't be as taxing. But yeah, the piano stuff is just so different. It's like it's a different animal. I mean, it's a completely different animal from the full production stuff. The full production stuff is you're like, you know, you're trying to put all these moving parts together and there's just tons of things going on. The piano stuff is so much more, it's such a much more intimate sort of like really base level, like trying to just like make emotive stuff, like make emotive music and like really think about the lyrical content and the melody of everything. Like God, I love making piano albums too, but that would be not nearly as taxing as making a full production album. So that could be realistic. And then that would be kind of like, for lack of a better word, well, it's not that word. It's like, it just wouldn't be as taxing. It wouldn't be as demanding to do that. So it would kind of, like the second quarter would go easier. Like maybe, you know, do more live shows, like do like maybe do the 3 days a week, at least in the music shows. and then maybe do some like gaming or something like that. Like, and, you know, kind of take it easy the second quarter of 2021, do a piano album, do some live shows, do a little bit of gaming maybe. And then in the third quarter, then that could be a go hard quarter again and like do another production album in the third quarter after taking it a little easier in the second quarter. And then in the fourth quarter, as the holidays come around and all that stuff, then, you know, chill it out again and maybe not do an album. Maybe do, if I could do 2 production albums, if I could release 2 production albums in 2021 and a piano album and do a bunch of live shows and do some upgrades in the studio. Like there's some things, like some mid to long-term things I really want to add to the studio that I've been looking at for over a year now, but it just hasn't worked out yet for various reasons. Like that would be a great year. That would be a great 2021. 2 production albums, a piano album, and some studio upgrades. Yeah, that'd be a really good year. And so to do that, coming back down to the micro level, to manage something like that, to do a record in 12 weeks, and granted, I mean, we're still in December, so it's like I kind of have a little bit of leeway considering it's not January yet. So it's like when you're thinking about 12 weeks from January, you're thinking about the end of March. So, you know, after you get the actual album done, you're doing final mastering, you're getting everything ready, you have to submit it to press. And so it's like, that's why I say like to have physicals by the end of March, that would be a little earlier than if you actually, you know, just recorded it in the first quarter, and then it would probably come out in like April, like mid-April or something like that. So I think since we started a little early before the year end, then we'd be able to press a little earlier. But the point is like basically first quarter. And to do that, like if that is the goal, if the goal is to do that, do a production album in the first quarter and in the third quarter, and then in the second quarter, take it a little easier, but still do a piano album, and then pick up on doing more live shows, which is totally attainable. All that's totally attainable. But to come back down to the micro level, to actually succeed in that goal, you're going to have to get a song done every week. And you're going to have to really get it done and move on. Like every Tuesday, you're going to have to start the new song. And so if I'm doing Thursday shows, you know, then Friday, then Saturday, and then it's like Sunday, it's like I do a Q&A and I'm still not even to the mixing phase on the song. And then Monday comes around and it's like I'm supposed to just be taking it easy and just recharging my batteries. And then it's like I feel like I need to like finish the song if I'm going to start. Dude, then it just spirals out of control. You start feeling guilty that you're behind. You start feeling like you're not doing enough. Start feeling, yeah. And then it just, you know, goes downhill from there. The death spirals out of control. And then you just quit Twitch. You just quit forever. You know, sell all the cameras, burn all the CDs, and, you know, and just forget it. Just forget it. No, that would never happen. But I think that's probably the realistic thing, because I was thinking when I came back that I'd be doing the Thursday, Friday, Saturday shows regularly, and we could produce during the week and just get her done. But it just doesn't seem to be the case. It just doesn't seem to be the case. But the positive thing is that 4 days does seem totally doable. Not 7 days, not 5, not 6. 4 days does seem doable. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, with after the Q&A on Sundays to finish it up. And that's really cool too, because if you're working at Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and you get the basic production done by Thursday, then when you're coming in by Sunday to do like the final mixing and mastering, it's like fresh again. And you're not having to like come up with more like the actual idea process behind the song. Like the song is already pretty much laid down. I think we're going to do that. That sounds like a plan. And that's attainable too. That's one of the most important things about schedule too, is like, you know, getting on a schedule and not being a tyrant to yourself. You know, if tomorrow you could have the best day that you could have, how would you do that? How would you schedule it? And it's like, you want to take some responsibility so that, you know, tomorrow's not worse than today. You want tomorrow to be better than today. But at the same time, you don't want to feel like you're, you know, dragging yourself through the mud, and then you procrastinate, then you feel even worse if you don't like hold to your schedule. It's like, just aim for something. It's like a loop, like a feedback loop. Like the more you get on it, the more you're able to maintain it. And that seems the most realistic thing to me in terms of actually being able to do it, because I've been doing this over 5 years now. It's like there's such a mental side to it that, you know, people, you hear people talk about it sometimes, but it's it cannot be understated that so much of the mental side of doing something like this, like streaming anything and talking about schedule and talking about goals and all that stuff. I mean, it's so important to have a handle on that, because it's really easy to burn out and to overreach and to overshoot and under fire. I don't know what I'm talking about. But you know, it's tough to from experience, I can tell you it's tough to kind of get that. It's tough to appreciate how important structure is. Yeah. Especially in creative stuff. Like when you're creating something subjective like this, where, you know, how many, yeah, it's all questions, you know, it's all questions. There's no real guide. There's no real guide. I guess that's a lot of it, is like, you're totally trying to have this weird one-sided communication with your subconscious, which doesn't talk to you because it's your subconscious, so you can't talk to it, but it's trying to talk to you and you're trying to listen, but there really is no guide in it. And so you have to completely subjectively judge the trajectory of everything. And so set it up so you're not, you know, hating yourself for all of the failing. That's great. That's exactly what I wanted to say. Do you produce all your tracks online, or do you do stuff online too? Yeah, I produce everything online, except, well, I guess what I should say is I produce all of my production level stuff, like all of my stuff like this. I produce it all online. But my last piano album, I didn't. My last piano album, I did that on the sly, and I wrote it over the past like year or so. And I usually don't take so long to write records, but the last piano record, I took a while to write it. And it was a very cathartic experience. Like it was the first piano album I've done that it was all standalone songs. Like none of the songs are like covers of my other songs. Because usually what I do on my piano albums is I kind of cover some of my other production songs, and I might write a couple that like kind of go on the piano album with it, but nothing too specialized in that way. But with this last piano album, it was every single song was new and its own thing. And I thought a lot about each one, you know, and the lyrical content, the melody, the chordal structure, like all of it. I took a lot of time and a lot of effort to figure all that out. And it was a great experience. I really enjoyed how that record came out. I was on a long drive a couple months ago and I listened to it, and it's always a good feeling when like you can finish something you've made and you're like, yeah, I'm glad how that came out. I felt really good about it because I spent, oh my God, the effort. Like, it's funny that it's just a piano and a vocal, because you think, oh, that shouldn't be so hard. Oh my God, it's like the hardest thing ever. It is so hard because you hear everything. You hear everything, every little utterance, every little variation in your voice, every strike of every key. It's just like, it's so apparent, and everything is so obvious. And what's crazy is it's like, the more you listen to it, the more sensitive you get to it. And I was finding like, I'll go through and I'm like listening and I like hear a couple things and I edit, and like, I'm like, okay, I think that one's done. And then you listen to it again, and then you hear something else. And you're like, okay, I only heard one thing that time. And you're like, okay, I think it's done. And then the next time you listen to it, you hear like 7 things. And you're like, whoa, how did I not hear those before? And it's basically like that for like a long time. It's crazy. And then not to mention on my piano stuff, I don't like to pitch vocals on my piano stuff. I like to just sing the takes. And it's crazy. It's like some takes are like, I'll do 3 takes and I'll be like, yeah, that's what I wanted. Nice. And then some takes I'll do like 43 and it's just still not right. And it's crazy. There's a lot of emotions involved in that. Like everything from maybe I'm not awake enough to why did I choose to do this with my life to no, I think that pretty much covers it. Yeah. It's pretty much those 2 extremes. But But yeah, could you reduce the number of tracks by 1 or 2 if you get behind, or do you have a specific number that's non-negotiable? Typically it's 12 tracks, but there have been albums. I think Fine has 12 songs on it, but there are other albums that don't. Like Home. Is it Home? No, Home has 12 songs. Okay, let me think for a second. Well, Circles is 10 songs, but I released Circles before I was streaming. But Hype has 12 songs. Home has 12 songs. Hope has like a little interlude song. And its first song is like an intro song that's like, it's short and not really even a song. It's sort of like just an intro. Like it's like a pre-track one kind of a thing. So that has like 2 songs that aren't really songs. And then High also has 1 interlude. Fire's 12 songs, I think. Yeah, Fire's 12 songs. Fine is 12 songs. Album Unknown is just its own thing. It has 12 track names, but it's crazy because it's just crazy. So no, I don't always do that, but Fine, I wrote 12 songs for that. And that I may end up with this one. That may happen where I end up doing, oh wait, no, that's not true. Pouse is short. Yes, Pouse is short. So yeah, no, that's not right. Yeah, Fine has sort of like an interlude song too. So I'd say half the time I'll do like 11 with a little interlude, and then half the time I'll do 12. That sounds like what it is. But I don't want to go in that. I don't want to go into it with like that handicap, like expecting that handicap. Because that's more of like a natural thing that happens. And it happens toward the end too. Like I don't remember it as clearly with the other albums, but with Fine, I do remember that where I was coming toward the end and I was like, it was like a mix of running out of like inspiration and at the same time feeling like the album was pretty much finished. Like feeling like there's not, I've kind of explored kind of the range of what's going on in this thing. Like I don't, it felt like I was getting close to forcing it, I guess is what it was. Yeah. And so, yeah, so Pouse is kind of like a little intro to the last song. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I think that's the plan. I would like to do 3 shows a week, but it's just not feasible. I think if you want to make a full production album, when I was working full time and I was trying to make an album and I was doing live shows, I think I was doing Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday shows, and then I was doing production in between those days, and I was producing on the weekends a lot. But the thing is, I think I was canceling a lot of stuff. Like I wasn't keeping that schedule. Like the idea of the schedule was like doing like a music show every other day and then kind of producing in between. And I don't think that happened. I think it was more like I would do 2 shows a week and then feel bad about canceling 1 show. And then some weeks I'd do 3 shows, but like I think I was definitely like canceling and postponing. I mean, the exhaustion was ridiculous. I was like on a biphasic sleep pattern, sleeping like 4 hours a night, and it was unhealthy to say the least. But you got to do what you got to do, man. But I did that during Hope, and that was weird. I like talking about that. I like thinking about that time because there's something about exhaustion and creativity, which is super interesting, which was interesting at that time. It's almost like when you're exhausted, some of your inhibitory functions sort of like subside, and it gives you this like clearer path to creativity in a weird way, which can be super beneficial. But at the same time, the exhaustion is out of control. It's unreal. I was so exhausted during that time and unhealthy. Like I was physically unhealthy just because I wasn't sleeping enough. And you need your sleep. You definitely need your sleep. If there's anything I'm convinced of these days, you definitely need a full night's sleep. I'm so much more efficient when I'm actually rested. But yeah, during Hope, that was super interesting because I was really writing a lot and recording a lot, but I was totally out of it the whole time. But I really like that album. I like how that album came out. It's not the most popular album of mine, but it's one of my favorites for sure. Because it was because of its story, and it was different. It was really different from anything I'd ever done before. And it was also like the first album. It was my first like real full production album after I started streaming, because Hype was sort of this like hybrid of stuff I had in the archives. Like both Hype and Home, my first two albums that I produced after I started streaming, they were both sort of hybrid albums where like half the tracks I had in the archive and half of them were like pieces of stuff that I had already had. And then a couple of them like I did from scratch. Like the actual title track from Home, I did that from scratch, but there were a lot of tracks in there that were already done or mostly done or had bits and pieces that I kind of added onto. And Hope was the first one that I actually did from scratch, from nothing. And I did it chronologically over a period of, I think, from January to April. Because Home came out January 1st, I think. And so then I immediately got started on Hope. And then, yeah, I got finished with Hope in like late March. Yeah, so it was the same kind of idea. It's the same kind of idea. But anyway, yeah, I mostly produce everything live. I got used to it, and now I really enjoy doing that, because there was one time where I was going to go live, and I had everything ready to go, and then my internet wasn't working, and so I wasn't able to go live. But since I already had everything on, I was like, well, maybe I'll try to work for a few minutes, and it wasn't working. I tried, and I was just like, this is so weird. I'm really used to streaming it all now. I have a couple singles, but I like to release albums. I like to make albums. I don't really want like, it's almost technical in a way. Like I just don't want my Spotify filled up with singles. I did Holding On this year, and that's a single. And I did a couple other songs that I might bring out for this album. That was another option too, is like, depending on how this album goes, I might actually want to bring out a couple things that are in progress. Because I do have a couple songs that are sort of in progress that may never see the light of day, or they may not, or they may, but I'm undecided on that. We'll see. I'm not going to like see if they work. I'll just wait and see how this is going. And if I get to a spot where it just is like, oh my gosh, that song would be perfect right here, then I'll bring it out, but I'm not going to try to fit them in. But anyway, yeah, I don't really want to have like my Spotify or any of my distribution like filled up with like single song covers, you know? I'd rather have full, like, I honestly, it like kind of bums me out. Like when I'm on Spotify and I'm just like trying to discover new stuff and I see like some awesome cover and I click on it and it's like one song or two songs or like one song and then like a remix of that one song. I'm like, oh, especially if I really like it. Cause then I'm like, oh man, like I was hoping to like listen to a whole album by this artist. That's what I felt like about Noisy. When I first discovered Noisy, like Noisy's released a bunch of singles and I'm like, oh man, I want some full records. I want to listen to some full albums by Noisy. Can't sleep while Bob's out there. Nice man. They say to release singles so that your socials are always active with new content. Not sure how I feel about that. Well, whatever they say, I mean, I guess that's what we should do, right? No. Yeah, I've gone back and forth on that over the years. Whatever you do, don't do anything, don't decide anything based on like what you think it's going to do for your numbers or what you think it's going to do. At least that's my advice, and that's how I make decisions. Like there was a time, don't get me wrong, there was a time where I was very concerned about that. Like, oh, I should just release this and I could do that. Yeah, you know. I want to make albums. I want to make records. I want to make collections of songs. And I want to create feelings and atmosphere in a period of time rather than just like little one-offs, you know? But hey, I mean, if that's where you're at, that's your style and that's what you want to do, and like every single song is completely different from other songs and you want to keep it fresh and not connect anything to anything else. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. All of this is subjective anyway. And as I said, like I've been there. Like I've been in that kind of zone before. Like I think Nothing But My Cure from what record is that on? Is that on Hype or Home? I can't remember anymore. But anyway, that one I think was going to be a single. I think I even released it as a single, and then it ended up on whatever album it's on. But yeah, these days I don't really. But then, you know, I just released a single. So what am I talking about? You know, I just released a single like 2 months ago. But I would have preferred to release an album, but I wanted to get it out, especially since I did a music video for it. By the way, that music video you can see by going to that link right there. It's really hard not to think about numbers when you're trying to make this a full-time thing. I mean, that is true. But if you're trying to make streaming a full-time thing, like if you want to stream music or music production or even gaming or whatever, really like at the beginning, I think, oh man, I don't even know anymore. I mean, I started streaming 5 years ago, so it's like it's a completely different landscape than it was then, you know? I was really lucky too. I was so lucky because I started streaming right before they did this huge creative push on Twitch, and they spent like a year going hard on creative, and I was right in the middle of that. So my timing was really, really lucky, super lucky. Jennifer, what's going on? Is the exhaustion clarity, or I don't give a eat anymore, so just please end it so I can sleep? You know, it could be some of that. It could be some of that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's different schools of thought on it. I mean, some people think that you just need to be on, just be live. And I've thought about that in the past too, of like, I just need to be on. But, you know, there's so much of it, like people can feel, at least I do think this. I haven't tried to counter it very hard, but I kind of seem to hold the idea in my head, and it hasn't gone away, that I think people can really sense energy. I think that, you know, especially if you have a camera on you, you know, people can hear in your voice, they can see in your body language, they can just hear in what you're saying and how you're behaving. Like they can kind of feel your energy. And so in that way, if you're just trying to be live all the time, then it doesn't matter. Because if your energy's no good, if you're not loving it, you know, then it's like, why would anybody, you know, why would you think that anybody would want to, I'm trying not to be harsh, like, but you know what I mean? Basically, just if you love it, then, you know, if you have to do it, then that's what it is. I mean, I feel like I have to do this. Like when I'm not doing it, like I'm like, well, not that I have to do it. That's not what it is. I feel like I'm drawn to it, I guess is what is a more accurate thing. Like I'm drawn to it. Like there's nothing else I'd rather be doing. Like when I'm not working, I'm thinking about working. But that's just kind of the way I am. And I know other people, you know, people are different. So it really just depends on kind of like your inherent traits. Like people have different traits, you know? And I'm kind of built that way where it's like if I'm sitting around, I get crazy. Like I have to be doing something. And I've been recording music my whole life because I come from a family of musicians, and it's just like I've been exposed to this my whole life, and it's what I've been doing forever. And so it's like I think that, along with just me being drawn to not sitting still and wanting to always be doing something and being creative, it's like you throw those things into combination, and then it's like, poof. And so then you're not completely exhausted by, you know, thinking about this kind of stuff all the time. And so it's like that's something that you have on your side when you're doing something like this. And so if you're not that kind of person where it's like you just feel drawn and driven to do whatever you're doing, really, this isn't even about streaming. This is just about what you do in your life. Like if you're not, you know, completely drawn to what you're doing, especially like in an entrepreneurial sense where it's like nobody's telling you to do it and nobody's forcing you to do it, and you know the only motivation is really coming from you. If you're not completely drawn to the thing that you're doing and driven by it and thinking about it all the time, then I mean it's, you know, no one's going to do that for you. So it's, you know, I think a big part of it's important. It's like to kind of know, you know, you can get what you want. You just need to know what that is. And I remember before I even knew about Twitch, years before I knew about Twitch. And I'd been in bands and stuff. And I remember always thinking like, oh, it'd be so cool if there was a way to where like I could, it was like this twofold idea of like, I need to start pitching this soon, by the way. Because if I don't, then I'm really going to be behind. But I was thinking like, man, I wish there was a way to like either record, because I didn't want to do the work of like editing like live performances and then uploading them on YouTube. Like just the idea of that just gave me a headache. Like I was like, I don't want to spend all this time sitting in front of a computer like uploading files and editing files. Not that I have anything against like video editing. I love video editing, but I just didn't want to like edit like live performances like and do well like one a day or whatever and try to get like some growth on YouTube or something like that. I was like, I wish there was a way that like I could like set up something to where I could do like a live performance and like do it live online and there's no editing, but it's like you would have like video cuts and stuff like that. Like I remember having that idea before I even knew about Twitch. So it's like Twitch facilitated something that was already like, I was already like thinking about and wishing existed. I wish I would have known about Twitch earlier, honestly. Like if I would have known earlier, I would have started earlier, but I just had no idea. I wasn't exposed to it. So it's like, yeah, once I found out about it, then it was like, oh my God. And like, it was like so obvious. Like to me, it was day one. Like the first day I streamed, I was like, this is what I'm doing. Like, this is it. This is what I'm doing. I'm going to do this. And so if you have that mentality toward anything you do, I think that you will progress, you know, you'll succeed. I mean, I believe that if you're really drawn to something and really driven and it's just obvious, like this is what I was meant to do. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do now. Like yeah, I'll never forget that. I mean, I remember like my buddy Mojo told me about Twitch. He's like, you should do your music on it. I was like, I don't know. Like starting it, I was like, I don't know. Cause I wasn't sure. Like I didn't really have much gear and like, I didn't know how I was going to set up cameras and stuff. Like I knew nothing about it. I didn't have any gear and I didn't even know the first thing about like doing like live video production or anything like that. I knew nothing about that stuff. And he was like, why don't you just get a webcam? And I was like, well, I guess we can do that. And then, yeah, I remember the first day I did it and I was like, dude, this is it. This is it. This is what I'm doing. So yeah, it did take a little encouragement to actually do it because I was apprehensive and afraid of failure and nervous. And I still remember going live for the first time and Mojo was the only person that actually came and watched me. And I was like my voice was shaking and I was super nervous, but it was like literally him. It's like my buddy watching me and like chatting and like, I'm like nervous because I have a camera on or something. It was hilarious. It's hilarious. But that's how it goes. I mean, any kind of new situation, any kind of new setting, your lizard brain's gonna freak. What is this new situation I'm in? I do not know what's happening. Oh my God. Even if it's just you in a room with a camera. But yeah, streaming is a crazy thing. It's crazy. It's crazy how you see some people put in so much effort and it doesn't seem like they get to where they want to be. And then some people, it seems like it's just it seems like they're not even trying and they're just so incredibly hyper successful at it. So if there's anything that is true, it's definitely that, you know, there is no magic bullet for how to be successful really at anything. I don't think. I think it's just so much of it depends on kind of your innate drive on what you're best suited toward. And then a lot of luck, you know, luck is definitely a part of it for sure. And I mean, you know, I don't want to overweight that because it's like, if you are driven enough and you just don't ever give up, then at some point luck will just align with you. And then it will look like luck, but it'll be because you put yourself in that position to get lucky. So there is that aspect as well. But I guess it just makes it honestly makes it slightly easier if it's something that just so obviously gives you meaning. Because you're at point A, it's point B, and in the movement toward point B, you believe that you are on the right path. And that's life. Right on, Firehawk. Welcome, welcome. It is indeed. It is indeed. Hand-drawn nerd in the house. What is going on? Crave doing it. I have to do it to fulfill that rather than have to do it because it's just what you do. Yeah. I think a lot of it's creativity too. Creativity is an interesting thing because creativity is like it's like a water faucet that you can't close. And if you try to close it, you'll explode. So it's like, in some ways it's like it drives you and like you get fulfillment. But in some ways at the same time, it's like, it's unavoidable. Like you have to, like sometimes it's like, I have to get this idea out. Like I have to do it. Like, and it's not even like a question. It's not even like, oh man, I should get this idea out. Cause if I don't, like maybe I'll forget it or something. You know, it's not even like that. It's like you get an idea. Like sometimes I'll get an idea for a song and it's like, I immediately have to go to the piano immediately. And I have to turn on my phone and like start recording. And it's like it's not even a question. You know what I mean? It's not even a consideration. There's no argument or negotiation with yourself. It's nothing like that. It's just so, and that could be, you know, I'm sure it's a myriad of things, but a lot of it's probably conditioning. You know, you just do it for so long, you get to the point where you're like, it's just a natural inclination. But creativity is super interesting. It's I've been getting into that a lot lately. I've been watching a lot of lectures on that, just like the nature of creativity and yeah, the nature of like the different types of personalities and different traits that people have and the differences between individuals and how we all sort of have different levels of 5 major traits. And once you discover where you are on those bell curves, it can really illuminate so many of your thoughts and actions. And you start to understand like, wow, so that's why I'm like that. That's why if I set like a schedule for myself and then I fall short of it, the guilt is completely overwhelming. Because some people, they'll set a schedule for themselves and they won't follow the schedule, but then they won't feel guilty. They'll just say, oh, whatever, I'll do something else. And then some people feel extreme guilt, you know? And so it's like, if you can recognize like how you are in those different situations, you can start to adjust your behaviors and your intentions to try to suit your personality and bring the best out in yourself. And so I've been thinking a lot about that lately. And yeah, creativity it's such an interesting phenomena. Cause yeah, it's the same for me as it is as I hear a lot of, for instance, songwriters talk about, where it's just, sometimes it just feels like it's coming from the cosmos and it's just like beaming right into your skull. And you're like, whoa. And like, you're trying to get it down as quickly as you can. And then sometimes it's like, you're trying to pry back layers of something to try to get under like what you're kind of feeling. That's kind of what I felt like with this one specifically. It's kind of like, at least this one's not done, but when I started this one, it was like kind of like the peeling. Like the first song, I was just trying to get the stuff down as quickly as possible because it was just like beaming down in my skull. And then like this one and others, it's like you're peeling out layers and it's like cloudy and it doesn't feel right. And you keep trying to come at it from all these different angles until finally it seems like something kind of works in, and it's different. And it's interesting how it's different. It's never the same, but it's similar. It rhymes. What's up, Grumpy? What's going on, Harlow? Post in the Discord, Eagle. Indeed. Have you spent an incredible amount of time on one album, then spent less on another? And how was the response to those albums? Yes. And I don't know the response. It's like I don't know if you can really judge the response based on how much time you spent on an album, because so much of it is how much experience you have, when you did which one. And I don't have the sample pool to say, like, in month 1 I did one in 10 minutes, and in month 2 I did one in 10 days, and the response was different, but my approach and experience was not different. So I think that's a really complicated question, and I'm not sure what you're trying to find out with that question, because a good piece of advice I got was from Eric Seraphin, who wrote the book Zen in the Art of Mixing. And he was talking about it from a mixing perspective, but I think it's true in production and songwriting and everything, and really anything in life, really, that's like creative like this. And that is make decisions quickly, you know, try not to dwell and try not to linger, you know? And I still struggle with that all the time. And I think it's a huge struggle of anybody creating something. It's like, especially when doubt comes in, like self-doubt, or maybe fear of embarrassment, fear of rejection, fear of failure, fear of ridicule. It's really, really easy to stall and lag and to become undecisive. And I think that something that's super important is to make decisions quickly. So it's not so much like, how much time should I spend on something to get the best response from people? It's more like, I should try to get stuff done as quickly as I'm able to without sacrificing the overall quality of it. And sometimes, you know, in the moment, like maybe you could spend extra time making it marginally better. But in the overall scheme of things, if you were to do that with every single thing, then that margin would turn into a pretty big piece of it. And then overall, it would have been quite an opportunity cost when you could have had almost as good of quality in such a shorter amount of time that it really does make up for it. Even though brass tacks, A to B, it's not the same. And I can absolutely see that in a lot of music. Like there's a lot of music that I super just really love. And you can tell it was like, they could have spent way more time like doing mixing or doing production on it, or they could have taken that vocal again or whatever. And it's like, but it doesn't matter because it connects with you and it means something, and it's deeper than that. You know, it's more than just the technical execution of like how they mic'd an acoustic guitar or something. I'm just ranting now though. I should get back to this. At least I should pitch these. It's 2:04. I've been talking for like 40 minutes. Holy moly. How we doing, Humdrum? How you doing? It's been a minute. It is Christmas Eve. Is it Christmas Eve? It's Christmas Eve. Holy moly. Oh, Discord. Yeah, in the link dump. Yeah, throw it in there. All right, let me see if I can slam out. If I can just pitch these, then that'll be good. So let's see. If I could do at least one a minute, that's what? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. Can I do one a minute? Be done with this in like 20 minutes. Let's see. It's 2:05 now. So if I'm not done by this by 2:30, then we'll see what happens. Okay, so I think I have Melodyne saved. Yeah, I do. So I'll put Melodyne right here. 2021 Melodyne setup. Let's definitely save this real quick. All right, and then yeah. Oh, these I'm not going to pitch. That's right. I'm going to do a volume automation on those. And I don't think I want to pitch the main one either. So that's cool. Hey, I'm alt clicking. What the heck? Why isn't it working? Wait, what if I do that? What the heck? Usually the alt works. It worked last week. Now, let me see if I can make them all small. Okay, I can make them all small. Now can I make them all big? What the heck is that? That is weird. Maybe I can select all of these and make these all the same size. Dude, what is going on here? This is weird. Something is up. For some reason, these aren't sizing when I hit Alt. That is very strange. Anyway, it's fine. I didn't want that anyway. It's fine. Okay. Dude, I don't even want to hear this. Wait, I don't want to mute it though. I want to mute this one maybe. No, I guess I'll just do that. All right, and since these are all backings, I'll just go through and cut them up a little bit. Well, let's see. I want to make this a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay, I'll cut them up a little bit just so it's not weird. And then I'm going to make them all pretty slammed. That's good. Yeah, a minute. I don't know, man. I don't know if I could do 1 a minute. It's going to be close to try to do 1 a minute. Because you got to go through, I forgot, you got to go through and cut everything up, which I need to do some research on whether or not you can set the sensitivity of the cuts and maybe it'll do it for you, because this is a lot of time I spend on doing cutting in Melodyne. And I have a feeling, for how incredible this software is, I have a feeling that they have a solution to this that I just don't know about. Okay, and then I'm just going to do this to everything. Really, really lock it in. And then, I don't know what, yeah. Oh, did I not pull the first one down? Oh no, I won't give up. Okay, cool. All right, same thing here. And I did the same deal with these. They're duplicated, or whatever you would say. They're unisons. Looks pretty good. Same thing with this one. Oh yeah, that's right. I got to right click. Right click is the tool. No more left clicking. Okay. Let's see what this sounds like.
I won't give up, 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 I won't give up.
There we go, cool.
I won't give up, 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 I won't.
All right. Sometimes it sounds super robotic when you go so hardcore. And if that's what you're looking for, that's great. When I'm doing like layered vocals like this, when I have like 20 vocals layered, that roboticism is not nearly as noticeable. And when it is, typically I like to kind of even it out a little bit. But it really depends on the use case. But like the main vocal, I don't ever like to have that too crazy. It's just, that share effect is a very particular effect that you need to intentionally want that. You don't want that to be an accident. Or maybe you do. I don't know. It's all a happy little accident. Oh God, I hate that, dude. I'm gonna sleep like a rock.
I won't give up, I won't give up, I won't give up. I won't give up, 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 I won't give
Okay, right click. How are we doing? It's 2:12. How many have I done? How many have I done? Okay, I'm getting there. All right. I think we might make it. Oh, what's going on there? Okay. Oh, God. There's so many left. Oh, yeah, this is the one that's super high, I think. So let's just do that in all of them. And then let's let this center them. And there it is. There it is. That one went fast. Why is it doing multiples? That's weird. It was acting like it was doing multiples. This one should be the same. Yep. All right, I don't even need to cut these, I don't think. Whoops. And then let this do that. Now that is B, and that is F sharp. F sharp is in the key of B major. F sharp is the fifth. Yeah, fifth. So that's a tritone. I'm sure I didn't sing a tritone. Why isn't it moving? Oh. Whoops. Okay. Oh, it's already starting to sound a little clean. I love it. Nothing better. There's nothing better than 27 layered vocals that are pitched. F sharp, E, F sharp, B, C sharp, D sharp, E, F sharp, E, F sharp, G, F sharp, F sharp, G, B, C sharp, D sharp, E, F sharp, G sharp. So did I sing a G? Oh, wait. I don't know. Whoops. Oh, okay. 18 minutes left and counting. Oh, man. Dude, why isn't it? Okay. Okay, stay focused. Stay focused. We're up against the clock now. Okay, got that thing there, the thing there. That one looks good. That one looks good. This one. Okay. Oh, wait. That one looks a little weird. Hold on. Okay. Oh, that one looks a little weird too. All right. Do that. Select all, tighten it. Wait, hold on. Do that, and then let's do this and let them decide. Okay. How many more? 4, 5 more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay. So this one's the other side to that one. I was like, where's the other one? Okay, we're good. That was confusing. Oh, sweet. Sweet. Love it, dude. I love it. Oh, man, I love it. You know, it's super funny. I did pitch the vocals on Holding On, but I was using the 7 string and I was in B. So it was like I was playing the low notes of that 7 string. And I ended up having to do these, I ended up not being able to look at the pitching. I had to like listen to it because the whole song is like off. It's like because of the guitars. And so it's like, it's just weird. And like there's other elements too, like, I don't know too much about this, but I know that because like the piano is equal tempered so that all the keys are in tone, or all the different keys of the piano are like can sync up like when you play in different keys. Like if you play in like pure tuning, like, and you don't mess with it, if it's not equal tempered, then you can only play in one key. And I know that one dude did a video about it on YouTube and he like actually tuned it to that. And it's interesting. It kind of sounds weird because we're not used to listening to that. At least the Western ear isn't. Anyway, point is that sometimes when I'm pitching, I have to like actually, like this, I'm using, since I'm using like a lot of synths and they're all tuned perfectly to each other, it's not an issue. But like sometimes when I'm like playing with other instruments that are more organic, it's just weird. Sometimes like when you're tuning stuff, you actually have to just listen to it because the actual more perfect overtone, like the actual more in tune perfect overtone is actually not straight in the center of what the technical pitch is. It's a little above or a little below. And it's interesting, you listen to it and you can hear it like lock in. And then I'm like looking at it, I'm like, that is the weirdest thing ever. Cause like it doesn't look right, but like you listen to it, you're like, no, it's definitely in tune way more than it is when it's perfectly straight. But situations like this, everything's pretty locked in. Okay, now everything up to here can be Scrunched. See, they all scrunched that time. That's weird, man. That's very strange. All right, 3 more, and I have 8 minutes. Yeah. Doing good. 8 minutes to spare. Well, I mean, it's 8 minutes right now, but it won't be when we're done. So we're actually still up against the clock here. We got to keep it moving. We have to keep it moving at all times. Let's see here. Looking good. Looking good. Hello? No. I swear, it's like if I can do this, I think an AI should be able to do this. I'm sure that they have it set up. They have to. I was like, what is that? I don't remember singing that, but it's like, oh yeah, it's a low one. It's the low one. All right, last one. Yeah. Sweet, we did it with 5 minutes to spare. All right, I just want to clean up a few things before we call it. Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. It's not where it's going to end up, but it's close.
Gotta wonder if it's love or hate. Gotta wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in my don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. give up, I won't 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 give up.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so there's gonna be this part and some guitar stuff. Yeah, and then I'm thinking probably like a more like fleshed out version of this, but more like a, chorus kind of a thing, because this is sort of like almost a build. It's like this, then like a guitar deal, and then like this, but in a chorus form. And then kind of like a rehash of something like this, which is that first part, that poppy kind of first part. And then probably not go here again, but then just go straight back to that guitar thing. And that'll probably put us about like right here. And that, I think I'll do one day, and then we'll be able to mix it on Sunday. That sounds great. I think that's a plan. All right, so let's see, it's 2:29 minutes to spare. I want to listen to this and then listen to what we have so far, and then I'm going to call it. Kindred, what's going on? Hello, Soup.
You could have been a shooting star, a million turns of chance, and just a start. If for nothing but to build an ark, a trillion supernova in the dark. In the dark. In the dark. God, I wonder if it's love or hate. God, I wonder if it's all the same. And we used to try to run in the shade of a dying sun. Drowning in my don't seem so strange. Walking the dark in the pouring rain. Dying to see it can drive you mad. Something to feel and it ain't so bad. I won't give up, 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 I won't give up.
Yeah, so much potential. Sweet. So I'm gonna aim for 9 sharp tonight, and then tonight's gonna be like go time. What's up, Pseudo? Hey, Eagle, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Nice, Grumpy. Yeah, I'm gonna aim for starting at 9 sharp and just coming in here and like annihilating the rest of this. And yeah, that's going to be the plan. So I guess I need to change my graphic and my bio because for the next couple months we're going to be doing Thursday production as well because that seems to be the most realistic expectation out of this whole thing that I'm starting to quickly come to terms with. So that's what it is. So we'll do Friday, Saturday shows, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday will be production and Q&A on Sunday, and then Monday I'll take off. And that's that. But hey, I did a couple things on my list and I moved the camera. So the live shows this week should be better with the camera movement. I got a light coming tomorrow, a little, if it comes, I mean, who knows what's going on. It's not a big deal if it doesn't come, especially since we're doing production now, or tonight, I should say. I ordered it yesterday and it said it would be here on Christmas Eve. I was like, really? I was like, it doesn't have to be, but okay. But it's a little 6 LED. It's by ADJ, which is the company that makes all my lights. But since this room is so dark now and all the drapes and the carpet and everything like absorb all the light, we don't have the same reflections that we did in the last studio, which was all the walls were white. The floor was like a lighter kind of laminate. And so everything reflected really well. So like the room was lit really well with the DMX lights I was using. And it's a lot darker in here now because everything absorbs. So I was like, well, I could try to reprogram each and every single song in the whole thing, or I could probably just kind of do a little bit of like an ambient light on the ring with the cameras on it behind me and see if I could find something like that. And I found on I don't know where I found it, but ADJ has this like last generation light that they made that's just like my Ultra bars. I have an Ultra bar on stage left and stage right, which is 12 LEDs, I think, 3, 6, 9, 12. It's got 12 LEDs in it and it does RGB. But this is just a little six LED deal, just a little guy, and I'll put that right center stage on the ring right there, and then I'll have it cue so that probably I will have to duplicate a DMX send track in every song, but that will be really fast. It won't be like some involved thing, and then just at the start of every song, it'll just kind of light up at like 30%, and like I could do like a blue or a purple. And so it's not like some bright white light, but it's just kind of like bathing everything in like kind of like a nice hue of like blue or purple. And so then at least you can like see everything a lot better as opposed to it being completely dark. Like in between, like with the old studio, I had the big TV and that had my chat window and the background was white. So it was almost like I had this like kind of white light in the room at all times. That was kind of like lighting up like an ambient light kind of that was helping out with like kind of just keeping the room like lit, and it wasn't so like flashy with its like just total darkness or total brightness. And now I don't even have that. So it's like, this should help with that. I felt like I was going to say something else, but I can't remember. It's fine. Anyway, so I'm going to try to install that as quick as I can before Friday. And so if it does come today, then I'll just throw it in today before we do production and then test it and get it rolling, and that should be awesome. Crocky, what's going on? Supposed to be getting something today, but I don't believe it. Couriers are swamped. I know. It's crazy. Like, especially the post office. I've seen like stuff on social media and stuff of just like pictures of like some of these distribution post office centers, and it's just like, my gosh, it's insane. The logistics behind all that stuff is just so absolutely unreal. My truss, since the truss is like big pieces of metal, they had to use this third-party logistics company, and like this poor company, they have like 1-star reviews for everything. And luckily, I wasn't like, there was so much I was doing to get everything prepared that like when I ordered the truss, I didn't need it like right away. They said it would be here in 3 days, but I didn't need it like right away because I had tons of other stuff to do. So when it didn't show up on like the 5th day, I was still like, oh, it's fine. It ended up starting on this side of the country, down in California, and then it went all the way over to like Minnesota, and then it hung out in Iowa for a while, for like a week or two, and then it made its way over to Sacramento, and then it came up north, and I was just like, whoa, and like it was funny because I was looking at their reviews on like Google, whatever, and like it was just like, yeah, everybody was just like, I didn't get this thing, no communication. And it's a logistics company. So like a lot of the reviews were from truckers who were like, I never realized that, like, I guess for some of these logistics companies, like the truckers will have to drop off their trailer, and then the company like unloads the trailer and then gives them the trailer back if it's their trailer. Sometimes it's not their trailer, but if it's their trailer, then the company will unload it and then give it back. And like they were saying, like it took like 36 hours for them to unload like 2 pallets or something. And I'm like, man, could you imagine like your livelihood and your job depends on like being able to like get places quickly and like take all your gear and stuff, and like somebody just like has your trailer for like 3 days while they're unloading some simple little thing, and it's just like, oh, it was rough. And then I guess like truckers, they have these like I don't know what they look like. I like feel like I know what they look like, but they're like these expensive like tie down things, like to tie down like pallets and stuff that's like piled up, and they tie down all their freight and stuff with them. And like this, like a lot of the reviews are saying like this company like steals their tie downs. And then when they bring it up, they're like, hey, you took my tie downs. They're like, oh yeah, like we'll go. Yeah, there's a pile over there. Go get them. And they're like all old and like decomposing, like these old decomposing piles of like these tie downs and stuff. They're just like, man, dude, that is not cool. Not cool. But anyway, it eventually got here and everything worked out fine. One of them had a small dent, like a small kind of, it took a fall or something. But it's fine. It wasn't a huge deal. And it's not worth trying to like get it replaced because who knows how long it would be. Probably like 2023. So it's fine. And it was all the way in North Carolina. Yeah, it's crazy. Like it's crazy how like FedEx and like, I don't know if any other companies, but I remember when I watched Castaway with Tom Hanks, how he was talking about like how everything, like, I don't know if this is still the case or if this is even the case or if it was the case, but I remember that movie, he said that like everything goes to like Memphis or something, like everything from FedEx, wherever it's going, it goes to Memphis first, apparently. At least this was back in the day when that movie came out and he said that. I think it was from that movie that I saw that. And it's just nuts how these logistics companies do that, where it's like they just bring everything to like a central hub and then it goes out from there. It's like you want to send something from like one city in Colorado to another city, it like goes all the way over to Memphis and then comes back to Colorado. It's nuts. But yeah, my thoughts are with all the delivery drivers right now. I mean, it must just be, this is the most insane year to be having that kind of job, man. It's nuts. You've turned off RTX. I watched a video today on Cyberpunk and ray tracing. It's interesting. Looks pretty good with ray tracing. It was fun to see it tour Europe in just one night, and then it took way longer getting from the entry here in Norway to me. Oh, geez. Yeah, customs can be rough. Anyway, I'll be on tonight. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for hanging out tonight. This was good fun. Good times. It's always great to get pitching out of the way. That should always put you in a good mood. There's no more pitching on these 27 vocals. Sweet. But yeah, so I'll be back on tonight. I'm gonna go for 9 o'clock sharp. I'm gonna try to do my best to be on 9 o'clock sharp, and then we'll get in a good stretch of getting this rolling. Cause yeah, we did. So tonight we finished the vocals here, and then we did this section. And now tonight we'll do this section, kind of finish its whole fleshing out. And then it's basically going to be, yeah, sort of like this section again, but with heavier drums and rhythm guitars, which no problem. And then it'll end with like a variation of this section. So yeah, I feel like maybe like an hour or 2 hours here, and then an hour bringing this back over, and then like 45 to an hour to do that. So it's like, yeah, totally. We could be done with the production on this tomorrow, or tonight, I should say. And then tomorrow live show, Saturday live show, Sunday Q&A, and then mixing this. And then I'm going to take Monday off. And then Tuesday we start fresh with a new song. Yes. Let that be the goal. Let that be the goal. Hey, thank you everybody for hanging out. Have a great day. Yeah. Take it easy. Happy Merry Christmas Eve. Happy Merry Christmas Eve. To those of you celebrating, and to everybody, have a great night. Let's see who's doing the things with the deals here. Let's see who's doing the stuff right now. All right. wakes up to existence. I haven't seen her in a bit.
She got what she's and she knows that I don't know.
There it is. Get in on it. Hey, whatever you're doing today, whatever's going on, whatever's happening, always remember to,